Hello. Hello, that is. My sinuses are still damaging my voice, apparently. I hope everyone's doing well. My sinuses are terrible again. What a fucking shock. Welcome to 2025, right? But I didn't want to let that stop me tonight. I wanted to play more Metroid, so here we are. We're gonna play more Metroid. We will probably start Prime Hunters tonight. I don't necessarily want to go for another 6.5 hours tonight. So I'll probably just do one run of this. A couple ideas that I want to test to see if they are if they're faster. I want to start picking the Excel charges up again as well. That felt pretty bad not having those on the last run. IMO. I don't like relying on the sense move, is kind of what it comes down to. That can be very sketchy sometimes. Alright, as per friggin' usual, it's a long-ass run, so we're gonna jump right in. It's a long run, but it's a fun run. I like it. I like this game. It's fun. It's frustrating as a speed run at times, but...
Let's start with a little warm-up. Try a charge beam for me.
Do I have to?
Sharp-looking charge beam, just the way I like it. Okay, morph ball next. Go ahead and drop some bombs. Okay, get out of morph ball mode and return to normal. Perfect, Samus. Alright, stand in the middle of the room.
I respect the fact that your shots in this game have like just a slight variability to them.
From there, kick climb
As far as like direction. They don't always shoot at like the same pixel every time. A lot of games don't do that. And yet the lock-on is still like pretty good.
Okay, looking good.
Sometimes getting her to face the right direction can be kind of funky.
Let's check your reaction time. Here comes some beams.
Oh, right.
Dodge 'em.
I was already ready for missiles. I don't know why it's so difficult for me to remember
Okay, those are the moves I remember.
the order of things here. Maybe it isn't the number of dodges.
Nice. Remember how that feels. Next, how about a missile test? Use concentration to replenish your missile supply. Why not say hello with a missile?
Wow, did I actually find him so quickly that he skipped a line of dialogue? I've never seen that happen.
Looks like you
He didn't tell me that one of my buddies was hanging around somewhere. Come on. I'm too fast. I'm too fast. I'm too good.
How about you try using a power bomb?
Oh, I'm trying.
This area is well fortified, so don't hold back. Allow adequate room around you during power bomb play. All right, Samus. That's it for the test. Looks like you...
Do you even have to fight these things? Yeah, it doesn't look powered, does it? This is going horribly. Yeah. For some reason I thought it was going to catch me there.
Concentrate fire!
Oh no, I lost it. Oh, where is it? Oh, that's unfortunate. What if there's, like, great placement you can have there that you'll always be able to hit it, or if there's just a chance that you kind of lose it. Right. Gonna be one of those times where they just don't stop coming, huh? Please. Oh, it locked onto that one? What the fuck? Another great example of the lock-on just does what it wants sometimes. Please.
Samus, go through the hatch on your right and head towards Sector 1. Lyle went ahead to secure a route to a facility of interest. I'll leave you to survey Sector 1.
There's a couple of those blast doors, like over to the right there, like throughout the game, but we never like opened them or anything. Guess there aren't that many, but there's a couple, more than one. Maybe those are the ways that Lyle went to actually get to where he's going through all the nonsense that I have to go through.
This elevator is bound for Sector 1. A level 3 warning is now in effect in Sector 1.
I don't know if I'm gonna need
Please avoid
those, but
traveling
we'll go
alone
to
and
reload 'em.
remain armed. Stay alert to your surroundings at all times.
Data recording. Registration sequence activated. Sequence complete. Process successful.
Block one, please. God, it's so finicky sometimes. Think about that. That was a new trick just for you. Oh my god. Get off of me, come on.
Data recording. Registration sequence activated. Sequence complete. Process successful.
Squish. Hey Riley, how you doing? What's happening today? Okay, that went smoothly. It's always a win. Mokat. I definitely gotta make time to play more F-Zero. I had a good time last night.
Even.
Get out of the elevator shaft, man. He just wants to be included. That's like the only time in this whole run that that enemy gets to do anything. Please. Trying to make a conscious effort to be better about Morph Ball in this run, too. Because there are a lot of just straight rooms that I think you just get free time save. Maybe that's what happened. I approached the door from, like, the wrong side in the casual playthrough. Because you have to kind of approach it from directly on. No. Okay, that was a little sketchy. I didn't really like it.
Data recorded and initial restoration sequence activated. Sequence complete. Process successful.
It's a little shitty, but kind of saved. I kind of wish the charge beam kept him stunned for longer. Whoop. Oh, that was interesting. I think I killed him after he grabbed me. Am I not close enough? Oh, funny video game. Oh, you're funny. So one thing I wanted to check, and I think I know the answer. Yeah, I have to use missiles. Missiles seem so, inefficient what the fuck? Last time that I figured I would try just normal charge shots. Okay. Okay. There we go. Okay, so for anyone that may have missed the previous run in the last stream that PB'd by a bit. I don't remember exactly how much. It was kind of a miracle that it PB'd, and it's going to be very interesting to run against, because I lost a lot of time on a lot of bosses. And that's what this split is. I lost a fair amount of time on this upcoming boss. So it's gonna be interesting to see how the run pans out. So really, it might look like we're behind, but that could change very quickly on several different bosses, so... And I do think this is the kind of run for me specifically, that the runs are so long that they're gonna all be no reset. Like, I don't think there's a chance of me being like, oh, we should reset this run and try again, because they're just too long. Unless it's, like, really early. Like, maybe I'm at a point now where if this boss goes badly enough, I should just reset. If it's the beginning of the stream, anyway. Oh, you can dodge that. Just have to remember it. Damn it. I wonder if there's a certain number of these you have to kill or what, or how this works. Why would you lock onto that one? Please. Like, out of all of the ones you could lock onto, they always lock onto the one that's really not the one you want to be locked onto. No. Get out of Mark Ball? Well, this is horrible. Really? What aim was that? What are you doing? What is going on? What is happening? Oh my god, are you joking? Holy moly. Yes, yes, still made. That was a terrible fight, but I still made. It was not as bad as the last one.
Data recorded. Restoration
Now the next big, we're definitely going to lose time is going to be the when I pick up the other Excel charge. Come on, man. I was talking to a friend last night about how unfortunately vindictive I can be in speedruns. Or like an enemy gets in my way and I'm like, well, now you have to die. Like, it doesn't matter that it's slow and I'm gonna lose a ton of time to it. The fact that you already lost me time, I'm just, now you have to die. And I think in a speedrun especially, I think that's for me, it's because it feels like it tends to snowball. Like, if an enemy is difficult once, then, like, it's just gonna keep getting worse from then on if you just don't kill them. Either that one enemy is gonna be, like, really problematic, or there's gonna be, like, a horde of them that's just gonna cause all sorts of problems if you don't deal with it. Oh, you were right in the way. Yeah, you're just gonna have to die. What just happened? I think the bombs hit me, like, while I was in there and knocked me back out. Bomb, collision is very strange in this game. I don't think that's something I've talked about since it hasn't been relevant. But it can definitely be very weird. Definitely does not feel like other Metroids do. Let's see how this nightmare goes. I'm tempted to just start rapid firing there. I wonder, like, how slow this is. This already feels better just having one charge Excel. Sometimes you just can't get the sense moves you need here. It's not like everything it does can be sense move. Like, most of it can be, but... Quite the turn you had there. That was something. I also wonder if missiles might be better here, but hitting with missiles is not exactly easy. Nah, it didn't hit, did it? Great. Get out of Morph Ball? I hate that concentration and Morph Ball is the same input, because sometimes it just doesn't read that you were, holding it upward. Dude, lock on, please? Oh, for the love of God. Oh, this is a fucking disaster. There we go. Jesus. Well, that was just simply awful. And yet somehow... Well, no, I lost a lot of time.
Data recorded. Registration sequence activated. Sequence complete. Process.
I didn't lose as much time as it felt like, though. Okay. Could have been worse, could have been worse. You fucker. Guess I could be more falling here. It's in the big open area. It's unfortunate that a lot of times that I would think, oh, I should use this time to refill my missiles, isn't like a convenient moment to refill my missiles. I mean, it's convenient to do it because there's nothing else going on, but I don't need the missiles, is what I'm getting at. I'm pretty sure I'm going to hit a save point before I need the missiles, so it doesn't really matter. Hello. I've seen that happen. Yeah.
Data recorded. Registration sequence activated.
Man, Sammy, you could have morph balled across that whole area. Saved a lot of time.
Data recorded shows restoration sequence. Sequence complete. Process successful.
Oh yeah, that's slow as hell. Don't do stairs with morph ball. Got it. Makes sense. I like how these sections, her stance is very, like,
Data recorded.
hand on her gun, ready in case anything happens. But you as the player are incapable of shooting at this point in time. So if you think about it too hard, it kind of takes all potential risk and suspense out of the situation, because even if something did happen, I wouldn't be able to do anything about it. It would just be scripted anyway. That's a bit of a... Oh, what's a word? What's a term I'm looking for? Pulling the wool over their eyes? Is that the right term? It's like a magic trick, a smoke and mirrors kind of thing with video games that, like, kind of only works on people who are, like, mainstream gamers and kind of only play mainstream video games, because you play too many video games and you're gonna start noticing shit like that. And that can kind of break immersion, which isn't necessarily the developer's fault. But I think there is, and this sounds like kind of, I don't know, elitist, and I don't mean it to be. I'm just observing. But it feels like the more video games you play, you start to think about video games on, like, a whole nother level. You start to analyze things like design, and that just makes them a very different monster at that point. For better or worse. Mostly better. I think it's very interesting to see video games in that sense. But then sometimes there are moments where I'm like, I kind of wish I could just enjoy this game for what it is and not think about this kind of stuff. That would definitely be a thing. Love that. I thought I was gonna land on the other one's head again. Sick. What? You man. Okay. Could have been better. One thing that's frustrating, and I was thinking about this a little bit earlier, like when I was waking up and getting ready, is I've had this game idea cooking in the back of my head for a couple of years now. I'm going the wrong way? What the fuck am I doing? Autopilot at its worst. And I think, like, conceptually I could put the game together, like, I think I have it thought out to a point where, like, I could probably make this video game. But there's something that playing all these video games has not really taught me, and that's level design. I do not know how to make a good level by any stretch of the imagination. What the fuck is happening? Like, I feel like I would know how to make a good boss fight, but I don't know how to make, like level design. Oh my god, this is a joke. I'm gonna run out of missiles. This is bad. Alright, we got the rhythm now. Thankfully, I think this is like the last shot anyways, so... Oh, I always forget about this part. But yeah, it's one thing that, like, I think if I were to sit down and, like, put together, like, a prototype for the game engine and such... I don't think I understand level design in a way that I'd actually be able to fill the game with content. I think that would be something I would struggle with a lot, and I don't know how to learn more about that, really. It's just obvious observation, I guess. But I don't know, that's something that my brain doesn't really pick up on while I'm playing a game. I'm sure it's like a big puzzle where there's like different rooms that fit different moments, and it's just a matter of putting them in when they're appropriate. It's probably not as difficult as you might think. But it's something my brain has really failed to grasp over the years. That was one of the only reasons I thought getting Mario Maker would have been interesting. But I also don't like 2D Mario games, so I don't know... I extra don't know how to make a good level like that. But I always wondered if it would help me to learn about level design in general.
like the normal beam won't have any impact on the enemies around here. Samus, use your ice beam.
Anytime I get the pirates taken care of before the ice beam unlocks is a good time for me, I think. It's funny because I don't think the levels in this game are too terribly complicated. A lot of these rooms are very straight. What is happening? Why did he take so long to die? Okay. Yeah, a lot of straight rooms in this game, which I guess makes me feel like it's not a great example for learning how to learn level design. Especially because like there's not really a lot of platforming challenges. Definitely more of a combat-focused game. Not fucking with you. Okay. I still stand by. I think Baja Blast is one of the most refreshing drinks like ever made. Usually when I get like refill on soda, okay, I usually go for a variety. But lately I've just been getting Baja Blast because I'm just like, what else do you need? But that's also because where I shop for groceries hasn't really had any interesting variety in a while. They've had, like, normal Code Red, Baja Blast, and Voltage, and that's it. And I haven't really felt like Voltage, and Code Red is nasty. And I haven't really felt like normal vanilla either. Okay. I'll take it. So I really need to figure out the armadillo guys once they're all spiky. I gotta figure out how to fight those more efficiently. I feel like a lot of the combat encounters in this game I've kind of gotten down at this point. Like the normal armadillos I have under control, those stingray guys I have under control. I guess there's the weird pirates with like the laser launcher arms on their back that I don't really have under control yet either. Sometimes they play perfectly and sometimes they're just complete assholes.
Activate the Varia feature on your suit to protect yourself from heat damage.
Where did I lose time there? The elevators even went. The elevator shafts even went quickly. And well. I guess I may have taken them a little slow to make sure they didn't go poorly. Alright, this is where I remember I started to feel bad about not having Excel charges. And I do think this is better. I can't stop thinking of any of these bosses as Monsters Inc. looking asses now. So I hope you're happy about that, Riley. Fucker. Okay. I was trying to just use Sense Move on that. Just didn't work. Shot does so much damage. I always forget. That went okay, though. A little slow in some spots, but onward to Sector 2. To cozy weather. It's in the 60s all here this week. It's fucking crazy. It's the middle of May. What is happening? I mean, I love it, but it's also what? With the exception of the like abrupt weather changes fucking up my sinuses, like that's the only thing that I maybe don't love so much. But I was already kind of over the like weather even in like the 70s with extreme humidity. Like that was kind of awful. And it's probably gonna come back is the unfortunate thing because it's supposed to rain all week.
Okay, Samus, head to Sector 2. There's a high probability of survivors hiding there. We'll have to take care of that freak of nature later.
not mean to pull you already, but that's fine, I guess. Are you joking? Alright, still got him.
This elevator is bound for the main sector. This elevator is bound for Sector 2. A level 4 warning is now in effect in Sector 2. An irregularity in the climate control systems of Sector 2 has been confirmed. Please be sure to wear protective equipment and use extreme care when moving around this floor.
Data recorded.
Morph Ball is weird in that, like, there's some times that you can't go into Morph Ball, but it's very unclear. Okay. Okay. Never had that happen before. Let go of the charge and she just didn't release it. Like, what the hell was that? Was it because I released it at the same time I hit the floor or something? Did that, like, cancel the shot? This game's weird, man. And yet, I almost feel like that's what gives the speedrun a lot of its charm. Which is insane. But it's how I feel, man. Like, if it was hyper consistent, I think I'd maybe not like it as much. I think if I do jump in there right away and just hold right, I can just get past that before it turns on. I'm very hesitant to try, though, because if it doesn't work, it's just time loss. I wish I knew why that one was so consistent. Okay. Please. Say, where's the other one at? Great, the room I hate. I think this is like the first room in the that starts the oh I hate the rooms in Sector 2. Like this is the first one that's just like this sucks. You. Don't know why it wouldn't let me lock onto that earlier. It's fucked me, I guess. Why? Why did I get it so easily that time? I don't get it. If I could do that every time, I would save so much time. I always wonder about little things, like is it faster to mantle over things than it is to jump over things? Okay, I don't know why it refused to unlock from that enemy. Hello? That's not close enough? The fuck? Whoop. I didn't think it was actually on there. Didn't I fuck around in this room a lot in my PB too? Maybe that was the first run of the night. Cool.
The most efficient way through here should be delivering shoulder impacts with your speed booster, so I'm authorizing its use.
That a lot earlier. Oh well. Was just 2. I thought there was 3 for some reason. Alright, last run I skipped that energy tank down there. And it felt okay, so I'm going to continue doing that. Alright, this is the next big hurdle, is... The Pharaoh Crusher gave me a lot of trouble last stream. Oh my god, I had to take a chance. It was that or wait another cycle. What is going on? What is going on? Holy criminy. I don't know why the wall jumps decided to just misbehave randomly there. it's this area that has 3. Get away from there, please. Oh my god. I'm getting some kinda consistent, but sometimes it just doesn't work like there. God, and when it doesn't work, these guys go really out of control. That's the frustrating thing. Those fights either end in 5 seconds or take, like, a full 30. With, like, no in-between. It's either it goes fast or it goes really slow.
Sequence complete. Process successful.
Oh, okay. This thing is such a Monster Hunter monster, where, like, sometimes just moving causes chip damage and other times it doesn't. Case in point. Come on, man. Hello? I wish this music played more in this game. I think it only plays here, and it's very suspenseful, and I like it, even though it's very simple. Like, calling it music is maybe a stretch, but I don't know, it sets a nice mood.
No.
What do you mean, no? You disagree? Alright. Let's not have this go horribly wrong this time. Hopefully. I do think having the faster charges will help. I think that was part of why it went so wrong. Okay, I've never had that happen before. Where it just locks onto the wrong part for no reason. Okay. Big fan of when it, like, gives you the full charge from a sense move and then just you let go and it doesn't actually fire it. That's a lot of fun. This might not be great. It's either gonna be fantastic or terrible. Wow, only 2, huh? That must be variable timing. Like, sometimes it'll let you one cycle it, and sometimes it won't. I don't think there's any skill involved there. It just seems random. If there's skill involved, I don't know what the skill is. I mean, overall, that was way better than it was the last couple streams. Look at that, 4 minutes back. 3.5. Suddenly we have a run.
With those...
Data recording. Restoration sequence activated.
Oh boy, this part.
Sequence complete. Process successful.
What fun. Oh, I didn't even know her thrusters were going. Didn't look like they were. Stop trying to kill those things. It's just a complete waste of time, I think. Fucker. Ow.
blinding shot effect to get past this. I'm authorizing you to unlock your wave beam.
God, that was kind of tight timing. For a second, I didn't think I was gonna get it. Ball is so fiddly sometimes. Fucker. Ugh. That'll do. It's just the morph ball is so bouncy. Oh, this sequence is all auto. I didn't know that. That's the interesting thing about moving around in Morph Ball is she'll auto unmorph for sections that are like automated. There's actually a surprising amount of automated sections in this game. That's maybe one thing that I'm starting to not like about it very much. As I speedrun it, I'm noticing how many sections are like, you're not even in control, really. I guess it's not that bad, like, it's not like Sonic 4 Episode 1 or anything like that. You're kidding. Thank you. Bitch. Skirt.
Data recording. Upgrading sequence activated. Sequence complete. Process successful.
I'm gonna try something here. That's probably not gonna work. I was curious if that, like, how much damage that would do. The answer is not much. Well, it didn't kill him, at least. I guess it could have been... Well, I thought he just died there. Yeah, it did, like, no damage. Noted. Yeah, he died in the same amount of time as the other one. It's another situation where having the faster charge is nice. Did that not hit either of them? Hello? I set up for the wrong attack. Okay. I love when you're a little late on dodging an attack, and it lets you dodge, except you get hit first. And then you're still in, like, internal cooldown, so you can't dodge the second attack. That's a lot of fun.
This elevator is bound for the main sector.
How the hell did I lose all this time here? What the fuck?
This elevator is bound for Sector 3. A level 4 warning is now in effect in Sector 3. An irregularity has been confirmed in the geothermal power plant and the experimental simulated desert area. All staff members are asked to please evacuate immediately.
Why is the door even locked? This part's kind of annoying to me, because it's like, there's no practical reason for any of this. Fucker. Like, it's just a locked door. It's not like it's blocked with debris, and we need to go get the power bombs so that we can destroy the debris so that we can continue. You know what I mean? We don't get anything out of this trip. I mean, realistically, we get our 2 remaining missile tanks, but you know what I mean. This is kind of bloat just for bloat's sake. And I think, like, the second half of the game in general has a lot of that. It's not a perfect game. I like it a lot, but it's got some issues. Even bad writing aside. Squish. Boop, 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 boop. wonder if it would be faster to actually go up through the vent there. No, because I need to be able to build this up. I wouldn't have enough space to do that if I were to do that. I didn't even know they could do that. Isn't that interesting?
Samus, use of the grapple beam is authorized. Get to Anthony and cover him.
God, these things are being real stingy about the opening for using missiles tonight, aren't they? That makes this fight go way faster, and they're just, like, not doing it. There he is. Jesus. Hello? I remember in my casual playthrough I had the trouble with that missile opening, where I thought it wasn't actually an opening because of that. Like, every now and then the missile just doesn't hit. Oh, and then we move straight to this asshole, huh? Let's hope this goes well. I need to get better at hitting him when he's jumping out of the lava. I think that's, like, the big thing. Unfortunately, practicing bosses in this game isn't exactly easy. I'd have to, like, run through to this point to make a save file in front of this boss just so I could try it again and again. And it's, like, far enough into the game that doing that is kind of a hassle. I guess what I would want to do is, on a run that's not very good, like, just stop at this point, and then go out and copy the save file. And then continue the run. Nice. That's what I'm talking about. See, with the Excel charge, I can actually hit him twice there. Doesn't even matter if he doesn't give me the grapple point. Whoops. I wasn't ready for it that time. I wonder if it's still faster to pull him out, though. I'm just kind of sending it right now. See, I need to be better at hitting him there. Oh no. Wow, he really wants me to grapple him out now. What the fuck? Am I not actually dealing damage? Is that what's happening? I probably should have just taken that. This probably is slower, because notice I didn't even break the grapple point yet. So that was probably a mistake. I feel like that hit him. I disagree. It's a little finicky. Oh yeah, he's taking like no damage. Okay. I made a terrible error. I was hitting him so often that I was assuming it was doing a lot of damage. That was good. I mean, I still got some time back. One thing's for sure is that fight feels a lot better with a couple of Excel charges. With no Excel charges, that fight is fucking terrible. Oh. I'm going so fast, the game isn't loading quickly enough. I'll take that as a compliment.
Samus, it looks like that monster is headed to the geothermal electric power generator.
He sure is.
Right into it.
Sir Valfius, how's it going? It's going alright tonight. As predicted, the second run I did last stream PB'd by like 40 seconds or something. It wasn't by much. And I kept saying this is going to be a really interesting run to run against because I lost so much time on Pharaoh Crusher and Vorash, specifically. And sure enough, this has been incredibly interesting because now both of those fights went pretty okay. So now I have, like, I've saved a ton of time. And I'm very far ahead. Fucking asshole. This guy sucks. Yeah, I'm now, what, 4 minutes ahead? Yeah, there's always a chance that, like, Ridley could play not nice or something. I should probably be careful. Fucker. Not fucking with you. That's another, like, all-time Shine Spark in this game, I think. I like that one a lot. Yeah, I lost a lot of time on those bosses last run. Pharaoh Crusher, mostly. I think Varashir still didn't go very well, but... I think I died on Pharaoh Crusher in the PV. Like, it went really bad. He did a bunch of just questionable shit that I was like, what is even happening here? That whole stream, like, both runs, he was just really mean. And then I think I, like... Oh, that's right, because my previous PB, I died on Queen Metroid. So, like, those two fights went terribly, but then I didn't die on Queen Metroid, so I got all that time back. At, like, the last minute. Why is she not charging? What was that? Oh no, what am I doing? I mean, at this point, as long as I don't make any, like, tragic errors, it's gonna be a pretty big PB. Which, that right there was a pretty tragic error, but could be worse, I guess. There's still a lot of time to save in, like, the last third of the game, because there's a lot of, like, bosses and enemies alike that I just am not good at killing quickly yet. Mostly enemies, really. Oh, and in the PB, I didn't pick up any Excel charges either. I decided to give that a shot. And I think that's why a lot of fights went really poorly. Because the default charge time feels really bad in this game. I think the, like, the top runners optimized it for, well, we're just going to abuse Sense Move to hit bosses anyway. But some enemies, that feels really bad on. Nah, it's too early. Like this boss. Like, watching this, well, quote-unquote boss, watching that boss in, like, top runs, they're just, like, in his face the whole time, trying to bait out attacks so that they can get Sense Move charges. And it just looks really clumsy, and sometimes they just, like, don't attack, like, very optimally. I think it's a lot more consistent to just have a couple Excel charges, and then you can just do what I just did there. But if they play nice, it's probably better to do it the Sense Move way. But I just don't trust things to play nice, is kind of the thing. I'm fucking with you. Whoa. I've never seen that, like, emote style message on Restream before. It's pink. I wasn't expecting that. Ow. Is this where I wanted to start saving? Or, splitting? I think so.
Sequence complete. Process successful.
Anytime I make the jump over that second laser, the run is blessed. It really is right there.
Samus, blast the eruption port to get the magma flowing.
Here I was running around like an idiot to get this before.
Use your super missiles.
This is another one that, like, he doesn't really hit you enough for you to get the sense move charges. So having the extra Excel charges feels really nice on this fight. And you don't want to be close to him, because then he's just going to fucking grab you. And that wastes a ton of time. Now maybe you can sense move that, but... That missed him, didn't it? Motherfucker. Finding time to reload here is really inconvenient. Oh, come on, man. That sucked. It was also kind of on me. I shouldn't have taken the shot. I should have assumed that it was gonna miss. Stretch time.
Something was gnawing.
We're basically at the redundant part of the run, right? It's definitely like the last third of the run where things start to get a little... We're just running around now. With the occasional mini-boss fight sprinkled in. Alright, I'm gonna try something here. Oh, it killed one of them. This is another fight that, like, without Excel charges, this is a goddamn nightmare. I think if I wait a little longer on those super missiles, I could potentially get both of them. But I also don't want to wait too long, because that gives them the potential to, like, fucking jump me and make it a complete nightmare. Yeah, well, like that. Thank you for the demonstration. Oh, that almost sucked. Uh-oh, nose itches. Yeah. I forgot about you guys. I wasn't paying attention. I was like, oh yeah, I can just hold up for this section.
Any objections, Adam?
We could just shine spot.
Data recording. Respiration systems activated. Sequence complete. Process successful.
So Servalfius, what do you play other than Metroid stuff? What has your gaming been up to lately? You said you haven't played a lot of these in a while, right? I had the terrible idea, which I should probably mention a couple times tonight in case anyone is lurking on Twitch and wants to make this happen. I had the terrible idea of if I can get to the 100 follower goal on Twitch and be able to monetize the channel, that I'll add Prime 2 to the marathon. Because I really don't want to play Prime 2. But I do really want to get monetized. Do that shit. Yeah, what? Okay, that sucked a little bit, but everything's fine. This is another section coming up that I realized recently is just automated. As soon as you enter this room, I'm not sure why. Because it's not like you can take that grapple point and skip this or anything. And see, you kind of have to smoke this guy with charges because he stays in the air the whole time. Supergiants games? I think I've only played Bastion, and it was a long time ago. I always thought Transistor looked cool, though. I've seen a couple speedruns of it. I did play Hades, but not for long. I did a series a video series on YouTube called The First 30. Where I played... It was around the time I got an Xbox and got Game Pass. Where I would just try out a bunch of games and play them for 30 minutes and decide, like, I gave them 30 minutes to impress me. To see if it was a game that I wanted to keep playing. And I did. I think Hades was, like, the first episode or something. It was okay. I didn't love it, but I didn't hate it.
This elevator is bound for
I didn't continue playing it, so I guess that... I guess I don't know what that says. I don't think I'm even familiar with Pyre. Pretty close to the end of FF16. That's one of the few games that if I were to actually get a PS5, I'd be interested in playing. I don't know anything about it. But I'm sure it's not awful. What the fuck? She just decided to keep running right there for some reason. That was weird. Play a variety of things. I respect that. Not a lot of people do, I feel like. I don't know, it's one of those weird contrasts between YouTube and Twitch. Because I feel like a lot of viewers that you pull in on YouTube kind of only watch and play, like, one thing. Whereas on Twitch, I feel like it's a lot more varied. Like, people will watch a lot of different things and play a lot of different things. But it's still refreshing to see and hear that. Watching Metroid content again is making your finger itch to go collect the Mars Ball. Yeah, that's why I'm here. I watched someone play Prime 2 and I was like, Prime 2 sucks ass, but it's also making me want to play Metroids. And then I went back and watched their Dread playthrough from years ago too. And then I was like, yep, I want to play some Metroid. And now I'm even considering playing... I mean, I'm gonna play Prime Hunters. I'm gonna try and give that a shot tonight after this. But I'm... What the fuck? But I'm even considering playing Prime 2 again, just because I want more Metroid. Oh, I don't speedrun everything. I don't think I would have speedrun Hades. I don't really love roguelikes that much to begin with. They can be pretty hit or miss for me. Some roguelites, I'll just be like, this is the coolest fucking game ever, like Loop Hero. But then there's other ones that I'm just kind of like, nah, it's okay. Balatro didn't really resonate with me, sadly. I was looking forward to trying that one out, and then I did, and I was kind of like, it's fine. I didn't dislike it, but it had a lot of roguelite issues that make me not want to start another run. Really? Alright, that's new. What is happening? This is fucking weird. Bastion was okay. Transistor is a transcendent experience that could change your wow. Yeah, like Bastion, I remember immediately impressed because it was like, especially when it came out. It probably came out in what, like 2014 or something. Probably before that, probably like 2010. And being as narratively driven as it is was very impressive for the time. Especially with the narration being very... It didn't stop the gameplay. That was a very cool thing. But then, like, the gameplay itself didn't really thrill me. Like, I didn't... It was one of those games that I picked up and played it for, like, 5 hours. And then I just never felt compelled to pick it up again. That was close. I don't think I even know what Pyre is. Yeah, roguelites are strange. Like, One Step from Eden's really good. Enter the Gungeon's really good, but I'm really bad at it, so don't expect to ever watch me play it. Although I might get 2. Was that just a normal missile? I don't think that was fully charged. Again, Loop Hero was really cool. I feel like there's another one that I've been playing, like, this year that I'm just having a hard time remembering. Risk of Rain 2 is really good. But then there's a lot that are, like, seriously hyped that I actually don't think are very good. Like, Dead Cells I thought was really boring. Slay the Spire is, like, one of the ugliest games I've ever laid my eyes on. I think I did accidentally launch a normal missile at him. But that's okay. I think I would still be waiting to get... Like, this is still how the fight would have gone anyway. I feel like I may have seen a speedrun of Pyre once. Because it sounds just, like, barely familiar. But I don't remember anything about the speedrun, so... Oh, maybe I haven't, judging by what you're saying about it. Yeah, that doesn't sound familiar at all, actually. Maybe I've only heard of it, but I haven't seen it. Yeah, I also love that weird things can exist, but sometimes they do not resonate with me, for sure. Which is always unfortunate. Like Balatro is a good example. Balatro was very... It's not even that weird, but as a game, it was kind of weird. And I really wanted to like it, but it just wasn't clicking with me. And I think I played it for, like, I don't know, like 10 hours? 10, 15 hours? Like, I put in some time, it's just... Eventually hit that point where I was like, starting another run feels like work, and I don't really want to. I'm trying to think of other games where I'm like, where I've had that feeling of like, this is weird and I love it, but I would never play it myself. The main streamer I watch a lot of on Twitch plays like a pretty big indie variety, so I'm sure there's been some stuff he's played that I've had that thought of where I'm like, this looks super cool, but I wouldn't want to play it. Oh, I guess it's kind of a roguelite. Blueprints was really good. It's just not an action roguelite. Oh yeah, so I don't know if you were here for this, but I found out that during this sequence where you get the gravity suit, you can actually die. I think what happens is, like, the trigger for the cutscene to get you the gravity suit, I think the screw attack makes you immune to it. So you can just jump through that trigger and just fall out into space and die. So that was an interesting discovery. Yeah, this one right here. Like, you can run towards it, and that's fine, but if you jump, you just don't hit the trigger. The trigger just doesn't exist. Yeah, it's silly. I jumped into it during the one run because I thought it would save a little bit of time to just get there faster, and then I just died. I was like, oh, okay. That can happen. I don't think it even cost me that much time, so it wasn't that tragic. Oh god, my nose is itching like crazy tonight. And honestly, that's some of the fun of speedrunning sometimes, is... Like, it's such a GDQ meme, right? Of, like, that's never happened before. But that's some of the fun, is that when you play the games on repeat this many times, you start to see things you've never seen. And sometimes that's... Usually it's not good, but sometimes it's good. For instance, I had a run against this thing where I fit 4 super missiles in on the first phase, And then I realized that's a terrible idea, because that sends him straight to Phase 2 with the stupid black holes. If you only hit him with 3, then he is still in Phase 1, and you can just kill him before he ever gets to Phase 2. Which is a dumb go slow to go fast kind of situation. This might actually work since I knocked him back down. Do I want to take this? I am not close enough. No, okay. That could have been bad. I probably should have just not tried to hit him again. And now the monotonous part of the game. Where I always get worried that I'm gonna go on autopilot and, like, accidentally do a thing that I'm not supposed to do. Ooh, I didn't think I was gonna get that. That one can be a little tight. I'll have to keep my eye on Transistor, and maybe... I'm sure it goes on sale for dirt cheap pretty often on Steam. Probably on consoles, too. Out of them, it's the one that has been on my radar before. I'm a bit of a sucker for female protagonists sometimes. Sometimes that's all you need to tell me. It's always this room that I get this feeling of, like, oh shit, I've been on autopilot for a minute. Am I even going the right way? Thankfully, I think this game is actually pretty linear, so it doesn't happen very often that you just start going the wrong way. Man, remember when indie games were, like, $20 maximum? Now sometimes indie games come out and they're like $40, and I'm like, yo, who do you think you are? Like, it's really disrespectful, but... I think some indie developers have forgotten that part of what put... at least this is my view of it, is that part of what put them on the map in the first place is that they weren't super expensive video games either.
This elevator is bound for the main sector.
Yeah, that's true. Some of them do wind up being extremely high quality. Which is a bad way of putting it, but you know what I mean.
This elevator bound for Sector 1.
Oh, on roguelites, I got Conquest Dark. That's what I've been playing lately. I guess that's... It's kind of a roguelite, but also kind of not. But I think that's what I was thinking of when I was like... What was it that I've been playing recently that has roguelite elements? It's a Vampire Survivors, like, that came out a couple weeks ago. With the extremely funny angle that the only reason it got on my radar was because it has nudity in it. And that was enough to make me turn my head and go, wait, what? I probably wouldn't have ever paid attention to it if it wasn't for that getting my attention. And not in a, like, oh, baby, nudity. It was more like a, well, you don't hear that every day kind of reaction, you know what I mean? And then I tried a demo, and I was like, yo, this is actually, like, pretty cool. It's like Vampire Survivors, but, like, with Diablo 3 elements. And I mostly say that because of the fact that it's, like, it's kind of like low poly. But not, like, super low poly. I'd probably play it on stream, but my computer is very old and very tired. Not very old and very tired, but pretty old and very tired. So streaming PC stuff tends to not go super well. And I tend to avoid it. I kind of want to try a hard mode playthrough of this, just because, like, there's too much monotony in post-game. Like, that whole run I just made from Nightmare to here, like, I'm gonna have to do, like, half of that again. Like, post-game is boring up until you get to the bridge, and then, like, new stuff is happening. I wouldn't mind ending the run, like, 20 minutes earlier. Did that not... Was I not in range? It was lit up. This game's weird sometimes. A lot of the times. Playing this game... Like, speedrunning this game almost feels like a roguelike. Because there's so many, like, weird inconsistencies. Alright, wait a second so that those don't block the missiles. There's a lot of inconsistencies that give it this feeling of, like, you have to wait for a good run to happen. For better or worse. I think that's part of what gives it its charm, and what makes it not feel like a 3-hour run. Oh, I hate that initial charge, man. Oh, come on. That was so fast. What is happening? Why did it break lock on? That was weird. See what I mean? It was just very inconsistent and unreliable. Okay, did I kill those other two over there? I'm actually not sure. I did not. Why would you? Jesus. A super missile just for good measure. Half the speedrunners you watch would probably describe their game like that. It depends. Like, I've speedrun, like, the NES Mega Man games, and those are pretty consistent. Like, there's RNG, sure, but typically, like, physics were less complicated back then, which helps. Okay, using normal missiles was a terrible mistake. Noted. And from what I remember of speedrunning Dread, that was really consistent. And that's probably why I didn't really like it as a speedrun, because there weren't enough variables. It started to feel like the same game. The other one I always think of is Super Mario Galaxy, which I adore that game, but speedrunning it fucking sucked, because it was just... It wasn't exciting. It was too going through the motions. As frustrated as I get with some of the inconsistencies here, it's exciting, because I never know exactly what's going to happen. For better or worse. No, come on, man. The lock-on is so fucking finicky here. No, stop locking on the wrong things. Are you joking? God, that was awful. And then there's, like, the lock-on targeting, which is just janky out. Like, I don't even think that's inconsistent. I think it's just janky. Sometimes it locks onto things you're not pointed at. Sometimes you go into first person and it points you in the direction you're facing. Sometimes it points you in the direction of, I don't know, the nearest enemy, I guess? I really wish I could use Shine Spark here to do, like, anything interesting. Oh, maybe I could Shine Spark up there, actually. That might actually work if I do it early enough. Yeah, the game never tells you... Oh, yeah. They tell you once you boot up post-game that you can use power bombs, which is like, what the fuck? Like, yeah, thanks. I noticed. Had to figure it out myself, but, you know. Yeah, it's a very puzzling design choice. After training you how to use them at the beginning of the game, which is also funny. They give you fucking strategies for, like, here's how you should optimally use power bombs. This'll come in handy in 9 hours. Make sure to remember it. And it's so interesting because I feel like... I could be wrong on this, but I feel like a lot of gamers, especially, like, average mainstream gamers, for lack of a better way of putting it, don't really play through games in a fast manner. They don't usually, like, no-life a game when it comes out and play it and beat it by the end of the weekend. I feel like they usually will play it for, like, a couple of hours, and then they'll put it down for a couple of days, and then pick it back up and play a little bit more, and then put it down for another couple of days, maybe like a week. My point is, how many people do you think get to Queen Metroid in this game and have completely forgotten that power bombs are a thing entirely? Because it's been so... It might have been weeks since they did that training sequence at the beginning of the game. I could see a lot of players just getting completely stuck on Queen Metroid and just not knowing what to do. Dodging this thing's attacks are so weird. Talk about inconsistent. This is a fight that I wish I had a consistent way of fighting it, for sure. I think I tried brute forcing it with missiles once and it sort of worked. Yeah, the beginning tutorial section's a little weird, but this game came out in 2010. And that was just game design at the time. Whoops. See, I still make time to no-life games pretty often. If I like it enough. If I'm not that into it, then there'll sometimes be days at a time where I go without playing it, for sure. I'm not going to get the speed boost here because those things interrupted me. Yeah, it takes way longer if you're watching all the cutscenes and everything. Where's my speed booster? Jeez. I think when I looked up on YouTube how long... Like, I looked up, like, a all cutscenes video, and I think it was 2.5 hours long. So doing a speedrun with the cutscenes would take all night, since I tend to stream for 6 hours. Like, that would be the whole stream. Yeah, it's kind of fair. I've been curious about how much you can make doing DoorDash. I don't drive, but if I did, I think I would probably do a lot of that, because between that and, like, grocery deliveries and such. I'm sure you can't make, like, you can't full-time job it. But I'm sure it's a nice supplementary. Hey, Alexander, how's it going? Very wildly. Yeah, I'm sure it depends on, like, I don't think I want to use the speed boost. Oh, that was a huge mistake using it right here, actually. I was messing around. I'm sure it depends on just how much business there is, as well as how well people are tipping.
This elevator is bound for the main sector.
And I don't like ever order food, but I do order groceries. And I assume that would be slightly more consistent. Slightly. But even then, they always seem to have like the fewest openings on weekends. So I'm assuming that's when the best business is. Especially Fridays. Fridays always seem to be like, I can't get a delivery until like way late. Well, I think this was a mistake. Yep. I keep trying this Shine Spark, but I just don't think you can do it. Oh, maybe you can. It's just extremely tight. I think we're definitely going to boot up Prime Hunters tonight. Okay, so I want to try the same thing here that I tried earlier. Beautiful. And oh, you fucking asshole. And then I don't have to wait for the recharge for these second guys. I do have to wait for the recharge for this fight, though. Which sucks. But it's like, you know, it's almost here. Maybe it would be better to powerbomb the first one and then super missile the second set. Maybe that makes more sense. This is so therapeutic. Although these guys played mostly pretty well throughout the game on this run. There was that one that gave me a lot of trouble, but most of them died pretty easy. Come on, man. Just had to be a superstar, didn't you? That one makes me nervous, because that one time I dropped the bomb and then he grabbed me, and then he had iframes during the grab. That sucked.
Sequence complete. Process
And this fight honestly kinda sucks. He's so tanky. I wonder if trying to hit him with missiles is a good idea at all. I'm assuming not, because you're never gonna have the opening. That didn't even hit him. Oh, right, we're in, like, a high-gravity environment, right? So missiles aren't even gonna work. Or low gravity, or whatever. I'm taking a lot of hits here. This is not a great fight so far. Oh, really not good. There's no time to use concentration in that fight if he knocks you that far down. That's the really shitty thing about this fight, is not only is he tanky, but, like, it takes forever. Which I guess is the same thing as him being tanky, or whatever. I'm pushing dodge. I don't know what more they want from me. And it kind of makes sense that he has so much health, because look how easy it is to put out just a ton of damage. Okay. Although he died way faster this time. I never scanned him. Their health bars only show up when you scan them in first person. And I just didn't bother on that run. And the only reason I did on the first one was because I was trying to hit him with a missile to see if it was useful at all. Maybe that's why it felt like he died faster. Since I didn't have the health bar on screen. Just, like, watching the clock when you're waiting to get out of class or work. It's funny how it's been 20 years, but, like, the idea of watching the clock, waiting to get out of class is still more relatable to me, because when I'm working, I don't put a clock in my line of sight. Because I know better. Couldn't find the minus button. It's kind of a miracle I only lost a minute on that.
5 minutes until detonation. Please evacuate the facility immediately.
Oh yeah, I have a theory that school is like actually one of the most traumatic experiences that any person can go through. My mother's in her 60s, and she still has dreams about high school. That shit never leaves you. It's funny, I don't have the dreams about, like... Oh, I have dreams about being late. But I don't have dreams about, I didn't study for this test. I guess because I never stressed about studying, so it just never, like, really did anything to me. But I do have dreams that I'm gonna miss my bus. That's a big one. Usually miss my bus getting out of school. Like, missing the bus home. And then I have to figure out, like, I have to try to get back into the school so I can use the phone so I can call my mom and be like, I need a ride. But sometimes all the faculty's, like, already gone, so getting back in the school is a hassle, and yeah, that's the one I get hit with. I always forget that I don't have to hold another charge after that. Doesn't really matter, but it's just a bad habit.
Please evacuate the facility immediately.
Once you get like halfway down the ramp, that's all automatic too. I had a feeling that was a pretty good escape. It felt like a pretty good
Sorry
escape.
for keeping you waiting, Adam. Let's go home.
I have to start questioning, like, what's my goal here? I mean, I lost a minute on Phantoon. I lost some time on Ridley. So this can still definitely be better. But my original goal was to get it under 3 hours, and I think since I had that one run that was under 3 hours, I think they've all been under 3 hours. So I consider that a victory. I don't know, I gotta figure out how you even submit times to the leaderboards anymore, because I think Twitch changed the way they do highlights. They only keep highlights for a certain amount of time now, don't they? So I would have to publish my PBs to YouTube to be able to submit them now. Unless I'm wrong on that. Maybe it's just full VODs and not highlights that they do that for. Oh, it's only once you hit, like, a certain amount. Maybe it's not something I have to worry about, then. I don't know. I'll have to look into it. For now, I'm gonna take a short break, first of all. And then I'm gonna get set up, and we're gonna check out Prime Hunters. That was a pretty solid run, so I don't feel the need to do another one. Sometimes I'll do a run and be like, yeah, that wasn't great, I need to run it back. Now I'm satisfied with that run. I'm satisfied to move along. So we'll actually check out Prime Hunters tonight and see where that takes us. But that will take a minute to get set up, so I'm gonna take a break to do that. And I'll change all the video information around while I'm doing that too. So. And reminder, if anyone out there is lurking quietly, I had the dumb idea that if I can get to 100 followers on Twitch so that I can monetize the channel, that I'll add Prime 2 to the marathon. And I don't want to play Prime 2. But I do want to be monetized on Twitch. So. But I figured, like, I do want enough Metroid to be like, maybe I should play it just because I want more Metroid. But I figured I would try to multitask with that. Hell, even if you're over on YouTube and you want to help make that goal happen, it would be appreciated. Otherwise, hang tight. I'll be back in a couple minutes. I'll get set up. We'll check out Prime Hunters. I did play Prime Hunters probably 15 years ago. I don't have too crazy of memory about it. So I'm interested. I'm not necessarily committing to beating it, I will put it out there. Because the control scheme is very fucking weird to play on an emulator. But I'm willing to give it a shot. So we're going to give it a shot. Sir Valfius, thank you for hanging out. Take it easy. Sad that you'll miss Prime Hunters, but maybe you'll be able to catch it one of these nights. Yeah, otherwise, hang tight. I'll be back in just a minute. Let's see where this takes us. What's the worst that can happen? So I tested this a couple of nights ago, and it looked like it'll play okay. I feel like this game's interesting because I feel like a lot of people are probably aware of its existence, right? Because a demo came with the original DS, but they probably haven't played the full version, if I had to guess. I'm gonna delete this. I'll start fresh. If I had to guess, most people probably weren't convinced to actually pick up the full game. Oh, I missed it. I'm sorry. This repeating neural thread originated from an uncharted region of the Tetra galaxy known as the Alembic Cluster was recently intercepted and translated by Federation empaths. We have empaths in this universe. Okay. Why not? Discover the meaning behind this mysterious telepathic message. If the ultimate power can be secured, ensure Federation control. If the power cannot be secured, ensure that it remains a secret or destroy it. This operation must remain covert. The Tetra Galaxy is outside of Federation-controlled space, and the Alembic Cluster is a wild and uncharted region. While we have kept our communications classified, we know other entities have intercepted the thread. The lure of ultimate power will be irresistible to many. Disposition of rival interests is presumed hostile. Oh, the hunters. That white block is my cursor, by the way. There is one thing I wanted to do really quick. If you don't mind, give me a minute here. How do I want to do this? I guess we'll bind this to... Nope, not to that. Nope, not to that. There we go. Alright, I'll explain that in a minute. There's one control I wanted to rebind. For quality of life's sake. Celestial Archives. Oh, they're gonna do it themselves. Okay, I apologize. I got impatient. Oh shit, it's still on... I think it's still on, not touch controls. Hold on. My bad. Yep, my bad. So what did this first one say? The secret to ultimate power lies in the Alembic Cluster. That's it. Okay. Hey, you can skip all the cutscenes. Good speedrun potential. Alright, so what I did was you move with the D-pad. The touchscreen looks around. The L button shoots. The 4 face buttons, A, B, X, Y, jump, but pushing that side of the controller is not feasible, so I bound that to LT, and it's not working for some reason. Is it because X doesn't jump? Is the one that I bound just happens to not be a jump button? Is that what just happened? Or is it because it's bound to two things right now? I think it's because it's bound to two things right now. Because I didn't unbind the actual left trigger. There we go. Okay. See, I want to have jump on a button, basically. I think that's just gonna feel appropriate. Activate scan visor. Tap and hold the button centered at the bottom of the screen, the bottom of the touchscreen to activate the scan visor. Weak energy shield surrounds the door to keep out roaming creatures. Any weapon will open this door. It is written that the Olympic power shall materialize when 6 frequencies shimmer in the divine spectral sequence. Huh? In English? See, I'm basically playing this like with an Xbox controller plugged in, and then I'm only holding that with my left hand. And then my right hand, I'm just using the mouse. It feels weird. I think my biggest concern is that I can't lock the mouse to the window, so that there is a chance that I might like go outside the window and click on the desktop, and then shit is gonna get ugly. But again, I'm willing to give it a chance. That's why I'm saying I'm not committing to playing, to like beating the game necessarily. But it actually doesn't feel terrible, aside from that fact, if I'm being honest. Switch can unlock a door or power an object. Boop, 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 boop. But we'll see what happens once I get into, like, combat. Also, I have been having a slight thing recently with my hand cramping up with certain mouse use. I think it's mostly related to like using the scroll wheel a lot, which I won't be doing here, so hopefully that won't be a problem, but that might also stop me from really digging into this game. We'll see what happens. I'll refill those quick, thank you. Warning, confirmed arrival of unidentified vessel at Celestial Archives. Extreme caution is advised. I wonder if that's like... Well, this one is obviously scripted, but I wonder if these guys show up, like, at random to fuck with you. Or if it's all set sequences. Something nearby may unlock it. Unlocked with the proper key. Okay. Oh, hello. Circle strafe. Just lots of circle strafing. I can definitely tell this is not a thing I'm going to want to play for 6 hours straight. Oh, hello. Between, like, having to use the mouse to play it and, like, my left hand is already tired from mashing the L button. Retrieve this dynamic piece of technology will deactivate the artifact sheet. Stat. Cartograph artifact is encoded with the spatial coordinates of a hidden chamber. You retrieved an Olympic artifact. God, I have to push start to bring the map up. It's kind of annoying. This map is not the easiest thing to read. Like, I'm typically okay with the Prime style map in Metroid Prime, but these are a little... Oh, no, that's not what I want to do. Them being a little low res here is not doing them any favors. I didn't leave I went the wrong way. Oh, that feels bad. Thank you, symmetrical rooms. Oh, you're back? Jesus. Here we go with this nonsense again. Boys. To enter small tunnels, tap the morph ball icon on the lower corner of the touchscreen. Light bombs by pressing the fire button. Boost by sliding the stylus quickly across the touchscreen, or by pressing the boost button. Is that the same as the jump button? No, it isn't. That's frustrating. Wait, did I have to go this way? They didn't even give me an opportunity to, like, look around. I mean, I guess this door's locked, so yes. Sorry, my aim isn't the best. Ooh, energy tank. Okay. Picking up what you're putting down. I have a feeling... Oh, there we go. It feels awful, and I hate it. I'm typically a supporter of, like, quirky controls, but they can definitely be done, like, horribly. And I wouldn't necessarily say these are great. They're fine mixed with a splash of, oh, who thought that was a good idea? Oh, she has so much air movement. Holy fuck. Uh-oh, I'm outside the screen. Every time I enter a room, I expect... You're green. Heavy-duty weapon may damage it, but not missiles is what you're getting at. Speaking of which... Hello. Oh, it's from the other side. Okay, so now from the other half of this room. Yeah, because there's no way in there right now. Hello. That's gross. Why am I chasing you? Easily. Ooh, I can. Nice. Great, so the missiles are always going to be in intervals of 5 no matter what I can do. Thanks, my OCD appreciates that. I still can't get into the center room, but I can go that way. Pilot of dock ship identified as bounty hunter Candid. Your warp signature was trace. Assume hostile intent. What if there is no hostile intent? And I'm about to kill a man because you told me to assume that he was hostile. Ever think about that, computer? Or do you not comprehend concept of consequences of your actions? I'm at the edge of the screen again. That's like the one thing I maybe don't like. I wish I could like toggle locking my mouse to the emulator window so I could, you know, do the FPS thing of like picking my mouse up and kind of dragging. Kind of can't do that or I'll just wind up outside the screen. Hello, Slugman. What was your name again? Candon? I'm just gonna call you Slugman. Is that okay? Where did he go? Disruptive electromagnetic field appears to surround the hunter Candon. Analysts suggest voltage potential comparable to that found in lightning storms. Candon carries the Volt Driver, which is capable of a charged blast that can disrupt the combat visor. Oh, I hate that. Oh, goodness. Laggy. Oh, I hate it. Do not get it twisted. Gotcha, bitch. I don't remember how far into this game I got, but I do remember fighting this guy. Oh, headshot tater tot. Oh, I'm at the edge of the window. I'm like, why am I not moving? No! I'm a terrible shot. Holy shit. Not this time, baby. Oh! Oh, he's in there. He's mixing it up. Headshot. Yeah. He did it. He's dead. The man is dead. I mean, he did attack me, so I don't have to feel so bad about assuming hostile intent. Like, that worked. Hello? Oh, interesting. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Hey, wait, I thought he carried an electrical weapon. Am I not supposed to get that when I defeat him? Is that not a thing? I wasn't paying attention. These doors are all locked still. Where am I going? Oh, this way. Probably. Yeah, looks right. Oh. Do, do, do. Bloop, 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 bloop. Alright, let's try to figure out which of these doors did I come in through. It's a crapshoot. We may never know. I'm just gonna have to pick one. Nope, this is the way I came. So definitely, like, I know people don't like the map system in the Prime games. I don't hate it, but I don't like this. This map seems practically unusable. But maybe that's just because every room here is fucking, oh, hello. Is fucking symmetrical. Bloop, 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 bloop. Making sure there's nothing else under the floor. Doesn't look like it. By the way, that yeah you heard was, I am playing this on Retro Achievements. Teleportation device is not receiving power. Ship deck portal activated. Oh, so I can get back to my ship? That doesn't seem to be going in my favor. Previous to most weapons, a high voltage weapon may damage its guard node. So, should I go back to my ship, or should I keep going? It didn't really specify that. It's looking like I should go back to my ship. Southeast power conduit. Projectile-sensitive switches used to transfer energy into this room. Binary subscripture artifact contains the precise frequency of the stronghold portal's spectral transponder, allowing anything within the teleportation matrix to warp from one point to another. God, they like saying things with a lot of words in this game. Like, I feel like that was a lot of words to say, like, this is a key that allows you to go a place. Long-range thermomagnetic resonance scanners indicate remote and inaccessible chambers. Use the portal to access the inaccessible. That portal? Teleportation device online, step into the portal, access the inaccessible. I should go back to my ship to save, shouldn't I? That might have been the purpose of that teleporter. Sorry, are we calling them teleportals again? We might be. Yes, I do want to save my game. Okay. But we're not done here. Oh, I could have came into my ship to change the controls the whole time. Presumably. Edge of screen. Edge of screen problem is really only an issue when it's, like, the long, winding rooms. Where in the F am I? Oh, no, really, where in the F am I? What have I done? Oh, weird. Why is it not showing my cursor until I'm clicking on it now? That's problematic. Oh, cutscene. What the fuck? Cretafid. Utilizing the most sophisticated limbic cybernetics, this massive cylindrical defense mechanism features precision chemical lasers. The Cretafid is a key component of a limbic Military defense technology designed to safeguard the Olympic's most sacred objects. I'm playing off of the emulator screen now because of that cursor problem. In fact, I'm gonna move it over here because I'm trying to look at it on my other monitor, and it's kind of like as far away in my vision as it possibly could be. Ow. Ah. It's the Star Fox boss. Also known as a Deep Rock Galactic Omen. Did you stop shooting at me? I would like to just do damage. That would be nice. Oh, I give health. I love it. So I said that I remembered fighting the slug guy. I don't remember this at all, so I wonder if I even ever made it this far. I want to say probably. Oh, it's a different... It really is an omen. I'm just gonna tank the damage. Okay, maybe I won't. Ow. Do I dare try to hit that thing up there with missiles when it's vulnerable? It seems like a terrible idea. Oh, one of them's still active. Worked pretty well, actually. It's very hard to do subtle aiming, if that wasn't obvious. I'm tempted to try to turn my mouse sensitivity down to see if that... I guess there was in-game sensitivity, too. Ow. I mean, fortunately, things don't do a lot of damage so far. No, so close. Yay. Alright, I'm gonna try to turn the mouse sensitivity down and see if that helps. That looks important. Octolith. Carbon analysis indicates octoliths are limbic in origin. No shit! Oh, you can't slurp those up. Thank you. Yeah! Yeah! I did it. I think. What am I trying to do? You obtained an octolith. Oh boy. I don't know what that means. Octolus may be the key to the ultimate power alluded to in the telepathic message. Might be, huh? I guess I should get them all anyway. Whoa. Mikey. Worst case, they only make me kind of a god. Security protocol initiated. Evacuate immediately. Oh, fuck. Let me guess, the teleporter's not going to be active now. The one back to my ship, that is. Because 8 minutes seems like a lot of time. For when the teleporter is right around the corner. Just keep spawning. Wait, but I can't open that thing? Yeah, sure enough, the teleporter is not active. So of course it isn't. Fuck. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Missiles. Not that I needed them, I don't think. Go in there. What, did I not click on it enough for you? Oh fuck, that was the missile. Oh, is my sensitivity not high enough now that I can't do the boost ball at all? That seems bad. Squish. Don't go crazy in this room. You don't want to wind up turned around and going in the wrong direction. This would be the worst time for that to happen. What? Spun around a little too fast. outside the screen again. Hold on, please. Thank you. Oh, ah, yeah, my hand is cramping up a little teeny bit. Guardian, specifically designed to guard the Olympic Order, these automatons are now programmed to serve in its absence. These intelligent androids often travel in packs, attacking with energy projectiles produced by 3 small fusion generators located in the cranium. I didn't mean to. Headshot. Tater tot. Nah, let's stay and wait for the detonation. Launch ship, I guess. Like, I don't know. You're the one that told me to evacuate. Ship. God, DS cutscenes are so low quality. Scanning Olympic cluster. Planet. Alinos. Gee, I guess we're going to Alinos. This is very hot. Now trying to do anything else on my computer feels weird because I have the mouse sensitivity turned down. Hold on, I want to move this, like, here. Okay. Oh. Baby sinking. Yay. Would like to know why there's no jump button in Morph Ball form, but I guess this came out 06? So it was between 2 and 3, right? And 3 is when they added the Morph Ball jump as, like, just a standard feature. I respect how ambitious this game is. Like, I respect that they tried. For better or worse. God, Morph Ball's fast as fuck in this game. This is just a maze. Well, not supposed to go that way. Literal morph ball maze. Oh no. Because the way it came in. What's this button do? Oh, that's weapons, that's right. So there's nothing that way. No, I don't want to. Oh, I had to kill them all. I guess I did want to. Boop, 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 boop. Ooh, don't mind if I do. Can I shift here? No. Okay, so we're going up here, I think. Oh. Why am I here? Retrieving the Limbic artifact. Can't go that way. The hitbox on the morph ball button isn't as big as it looks. Are there that many of these things, or do they just keep coming? There are just that many of those things. One of those that I can't interface with yet. Purple one. That fires super cool to plasma. Interment to chamber. Limbic warriors of valor are here laid to rest that their spirits may return to the planetary core. Cool. Ooh. Hello. Nice, good shooting. You got me. He's got the high ground, Anakin. Mean out of scan range. Can I not actually get up to him right just yet? Since he do be camping. Well, cool. Okay, that's fine. It's a bold move, keeping the scanning system in this game. Gotcha. Spire. Analysis of this creature's physiology indicates the presence of molten ferrous compounds, normally found only in a plant's core. Spire's armed with the Mag Maul, a weapon that lobs cohesive bursts of superheated magma. I don't think I can do anything about that right now, but there is a door over here that I'm free to go through. Yeah. Oops, found it. I was kind of tempted to map the D-pad to the analog stick, but with the drifting, it's probably a terrible idea. Okay. Oh, hello. Voldrum, high-speed rolling robot in nearly constant motion. Equipped with 2 large guns for attacking from a distance, it is equally efficient at close quarters combat. That's great. Oh, there's another one. Oh, he's here too? Dude, what a dick. Oh, he's in here. Okay. Oh, what, you're running away? Alright. Can I jump up there? That's too high, right? Yeah. Probably want me to get this, but... Atameter artifact contains schematics for atomic mapping, allowing a portal to disassemble the molecular structure of anything within a teleportation matrix. Cool! fuck does that mean? Can I do something with this now? Oh, okay. Shield key has been activated. Weird. Why didn't it just spawn when he died? Artifact discovered. God, has it only been an hour? I was kind of thinking I've had enough for tonight already. I didn't think that the control scheme would be that tough on me. Dude, he chasing. Oh, he dead. Why do they spawn, like, just a little too high that you have to jump to get them? It's so weird. I don't know how I feel about this game. Fuck. I do feel that her aerial movement is strong enough that it bothers me. I know that much. Oh, I have to get over. Was there another ramp over here and I just didn't notice? Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh, big idiot. Okay. Long-range thermomagnetic resonance scanners indicate remote and inaccessible chambers. Use the portal to access the inaccessible. Bloop, 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 bloop. Ah, we're up here. Okay. So this is gonna be back to my ship so I can save. Which I will take. Gives me a health refill too. Okay, why was that so difficult? Yeah, I definitely don't think I should play this for more than, like, maybe 90 minutes. Because, yeah, my hand is cramping up a little bit. Which is unfortunate, because that means I'm going to move through this game extremely slowly. Well, I don't know, maybe it's really short. I don't hate it so far. I'm just not terribly captivated. Is that fair to say? I mean, the controls are obviously a little problematic. Ew. I hate it. Thanks for disabling my scan visor. I appreciate that. Slench 1A, another member of the Olympic defensive arsenal. This enormous cybernetic eyeball was engineered to protect sacred Olympic relics. The Slench attaches itself to the biodefense chamber with 3 synapses which transfer power to energy blasters. Its primary weapons are the green venom torpedo and a deuterium laser. Those are some words I just said. Energy blaster turrets on the walls of the chamber fire blasts of plasma generated by the Slench. I don't like the name Slench. It feels like a thing I should not be saying. Hey, they got the Metroid bosses making weird sound effects right in this game. If nothing else. Also sounds like a Banjo-Kazooie character. Surprisingly difficult to hit. Oh, that was lame. Think anyone speedruns this game? I would never. Just because of the controls. And just the, like, entrance fee to speedrun it, because you basically need to get shit. You'd probably want DS capture. I don't think you'd want to play it on emulator. And I don't even know what is involved with a DS capture card. I guess you could just use a 3DS capture card, but even that is like... I don't know how obtainable those are these days. Hey, Lan. Yeah, I mentioned when I started, I feel like this game is weird because most people probably know it exists due to the demo. but they probably haven't actually played the full game. Yeah. Oh, the achievements for this game bother me. There's words capitalized that shouldn't be capitalized, and words that should be capitalized that aren't. It's bugging me. Gonna try not to look at it too much. The cannon holds the power. You don't say. I don't know what that means. PC load letter. Four and a half minutes, okay. It's funny, I think the demo had unique content in it. I don't think it even had... Like, I don't think it was even a portion of this game. I think it was just a unique game all on its own. Like, it was the same engine and everything, but... I guess I'm going this way. Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. I know where I am. But it's interesting. Didn't the DS come out in 2004? So it took them 2 years to release this game after the demo. I have a feeling by the time it came out, anyone that did care probably was not super interested anymore. Hello. What's your name? Weevil! Weevil's weapons of choice. Oh, this is a hunter. Okay. Weapon of choice is the battle hammer, a heavy-duty repeating weapon with a lethal blast radius. Maintain distance and avoid a direct hit from this high-caliber weapon. Oh yeah, sure. In this extremely close quarters environment, I'll be sure to do that. Did he just split in two? What the fuck? Okay, that's a thing. Oh, he's still here. Okay. I don't know, it's interesting. I don't hate it, but I'm not like terribly captivated. If anything, it's just the control scheme makes it kind of hard to play, especially on emulator. But honestly, even if I was playing it on a DS, I don't think it would be much better as far as the control scheme goes. I'd probably still be like, yeah, this is a little difficult to play. Classic Metroid Prime, doors not opening until because the area is not loaded yet. I hope that's a thing we don't see in Prime 4, which I think is a completely reasonable expectation. Why does it even make... What happens if I get back off the ship? Is it still, like, evacuate immediately? I don't understand why I'm timed to evacuate when, like, the planets aren't blowing up. Oh, it actually won't let me get off the ship. That's weird. But I could still go back to that first planet, you know? Like, I don't know. I feel like the evacuation sequences are there just to be there. Scanning a limbic cluster. Oh no, there's two options now. The Vesper Defense Outpost. Oh god, why do I have to target the map like this? What on earth? Arcterra. God, that's such a touchscreen gimmick, and it's for just for the sake of being a touchscreen gimmick. Oh, do I want to do a little bit more? Kind of. Like I said, it's a little tough to play just because, like... it's just because my hand is a little crampy. I find that, I don't really have trouble using a computer or anything. I'm getting fucking old, is the thing. No, if I'm using the mouse for, like, an extended period of time, like straight, if I'm using it like non-stop for like an hour, then my hand starts to cramp up a little bit. If it's just like casual use, it doesn't bother me at all, but... And even then, it seems to depend on the game. Maybe it's because I'm holding left click down, like, permanently during this. Like, I don't know. That could be part of it. I do kind of want to do a little bit more, because I feel like... I mean, I don't want to start... I don't want to stop streaming already. Oh, it's showing my cursor on, like, the left-hand side of the screen over there for some reason. I don't know why that got stuck. It's weird. Oh, was it because I pushed the right stick? Was the right stick drifting? Is that what happened? That might have been what happened. Okay, well, I'm going to move you back over here then. I forgot that you could technically use the right stick. It would just be like, I would have to hold the right stick down at all times and then move it, and it's extremely sensitive. So I don't think I want to do that. Is this the only way I'm going? Is this the only way I can go? Yes. I don't know how long this game is. That is a question. And I'm not necessarily planning on beating it unless it is pretty short. I can tell you now, if this game hits a moment where I start to get frustrated with something, I'm not going to want to continue playing it. I'm not getting enough joy out of it to possibly play through frustrations. Like I said when we started and we're getting ready, I was willing to give this a shot, but... Again, any strife is probably gonna have a strong chance of me saying, like, it's enough of this game. I mean, ideally, it would be cool to finish it. Everything in it, what the fuck? What, did you say I had nice health and decided we're just not going to give you any? There, I don't have nice health. Are you happy? Oh, that door's open. Fuck. Oh, hello. Shot in the dark, this game can't be longer than 10 hours. And even that's being kind of generous. Like, it can't be long. It's either not long or it's way too long with no in-between. I do respect that they tried. I do respect that. I didn't even notice that door over there. I mean, I've been able to take it on the first time through. Oh dear. God, the bombs take so long to blow up in this game. Oh, I'm gonna have to double bomb jump. Nailed it. Is there anything else down here? Oh, is that the way I'm supposed to go? Oh, there's several doors here. There are several ways to go here. That is powered. Okay, hold on. What are you up to tonight, Lan? Are you working? I hate this. When did you say your out of town trip was? Was that end of June? Jerk. What is that? Oh no, I resized the window. What have I done? Only a matter of time before that happened. Oh, beginning of June. Okay. Increases universal ammo capacity by 30 units. Okay. That's in like what, 2 weeks? Maybe I'll try to do the last Battle Network 6 playthrough while you're on that. Bomb jumping is weird in this game. It's because of the timing. Boss portal. Okay, maybe I should go to that upper room first. Although, I don't know, it kind of depends on if I can actually obtain a Switch 2 or not, I guess. Yeah. Balsar. I was already thinking about doing it after Metroid Marathon and after Doom Dark Ages. So it'll probably be around that time anyway. The fuck is that? Battle Hammer is powered by a miniature nuclear reactor. This heavy-duty repeater is recommended only for those familiar with high-caliber weaponry. I assumed we had to defeat the hunters to get the weapons. I don't think I ever even played this game this far, to be honest. Yeah. You obtain the Battle Hammer, powered by... Yeah, you told me that already. Bitch. Glad I came up here. I'm assuming there was going to be something that was going to halt my progress, and I was going to be like, oh shit, I gotta go back. I've already forgotten, like, where possible green doors have been. I'm not gonna lie. I remember seeing one, I don't remember where it was. Oh, that's true, you got sidetracked by the PS4 dying, right? Yeah, it was a little bit of a mess. Come on. Oh, it'd be nice if they told me somewhere on the screen how much ammo I had when I didn't have it equipped. Oh, it does not have a charge shot. Yet? Maybe it's a thing you unlock. Okay. Okay. Now I go around to that other room. I understand. How far? You were pretty far in 3, right? Do you know what else I should really finish? Is Mario and Luigi Brothership. I was like right at the fucking end of that game, and then I burned out really hard. Probably only takes one more stream to finish it. should really go back and do that at some point. I almost wonder if it's already been long enough that I'd rather just do an all-new playthrough, but the game was really long. I liked it, but it was very, very long. Not great. Gotcha, bitch. Oh, I'm down here now. Alright, can I get in there now? I would like to get that. That would make me happy. Oh, that sucks. I guess, where am I going? I got that. I went over here. I yeeted up here. Right, and then I fell down here. Portal's not open yet. Nah, fuck, where am I going? This is kind of what I was saying about Strife. If I hit a point where I'm not sure where to go, I think it's gonna pretty quickly be like, ah, never mind. I mean, I didn't do much in that room, did I? That's a pretty big area. I mean, I'd like to get that upgrade, I don't know how to. You try rebooting your router and all that? I'm guessing you're on data right now, then? Or are you at work? It goes back out that way. Oh, you can control the morph ball with the touchscreen. That feels weird. I don't like that very much. See a bunch of more shits. Yeah, I think maybe I should go back to the earlier area. Oh, it might be alright by the time you get home, then. If there was someone working on it. There's a green door over there, so that's probably what I was supposed to come back for. I'm glad you don't take a lot of damage in this game, because I really think it might be best to just, like, tank damage and try to kill things before they kill you. What the fuck is this? Crash Pillar, highly pleasing to Olympic aesthetics. This century cyborg is dormant until it senses an intruder and returns to a dormant state once the threat retreats. Crash Pillar levitates by means of anti-gravity propulsion before attempting to smash its quarry. Vulnerable neurocircuitry is housed underneath the base. What just happened? Did it kill me? How much fucking damage did it do? Holy shit. Was I low on health? I might have been low on health. Maybe that's the problem with tanking damage, like I was just talking about. Whoopsie. What? Oh, it was a missile door. Portal. Sure, let's go get health back. And save. Saving is good. You know what kind of sucks about this is it's not really a Metroidvania. That's a major knock against it. Hello. Ow. Jesus, relax. What is happening? Silux. He's the one that gets away, right? Sensor's power suit appears to be based on a Federation prototype and possesses extraordinary offensive and defensive capabilities. Silux's weapon is the shock coil, a banned technology that fires charge blasts of high-density neutrinos. Yeah, this is the guy that's in Prime 4, right? The whole reason we're here is I wanted to know about this little plot thread. Dude, his weapon is cheap as fuck. It does very low damage, though. But it's, like, constant damage. They have weaknesses like Mega Man bosses. Maybe, but in this case, that weapon sucks. God, my left hand is cramping from holding the controller up on its own, too. Headshot tater tot. I'm a terrible shot. It's very hard to stay coordinated playing like this, to be honest. I wonder if I would actually... I wonder if I should just map all the controls to mouse and keyboard. Hold on. Is that a genius idea? I don't really have a place that I would map shooting, though, I guess is the problem. Oh, and I can't map it to the mouse button. I can't map it to shift? Dude. Put on Q, I guess. I don't know. E, maybe. Oh, I didn't map start to anything. That's a mistake. Okay, good. I was like, I can't beat him right now, right? Oh. I didn't know that he had an octolith? Health would have been real nice. Where did he go? This way. Jesus. You're still going, huh? Oh, that's a lot of health. That'll help. I feel like he's a much lighter blue in, like, Prime 3. Why does this guy think he's the main character? What's going on here? That give me missiles, fuck. Or ammo. I wouldn't say this is much better than using a controller, to be honest. That's nice chunk of damage. Get out of here, nerd. Yeah. Yeah. No, that's the way I came in. These doors are all closed. Ah. Okay. Yeah. Use the portal to access the inaccessible. So I'll say so far, I hate the hunter fights. They very much get that, like, PvP feel of... which is not a good thing. I feel like there's two types of people in the world. People who are just okay with those PvP-style fights, and people that fucking hate them. I don't think there's anyone that likes them. They're just okay with them. I'm definitely a fucking hates them kind of guy. Okay, that was interesting. Did I actually take fall damage? What the fuck? Fall damage is a thing? I don't approve of that much. The other boss fights have seemed fine and interesting, but the... hunter fights are pretty dumb. Something that always sucks about, like, the PvP encounter... Oh, fuck. The PvP encounter is, like, they don't have obvious openings where it's like, oh, now's my chance to attack them. They just run around sporadically. and shoot sporadically, and I don't know, I don't think there's anything interesting in that. I think an interesting thing with a boss fight is, you know, finding their openings and exploiting them. What? No, that's not the way I want to go. This way. This is where we're going. I do think we'll stop after this planet. It's like 2 hours of, this. Alright, so I want to take that. I really gotta map start to something. So just using the controller for that. God, bombs take so long to blow up, man. No. I don't want to fall. Is that open yet? No? Is that gonna be open, like, only on the path back or something? We. Oh, what's that up there? I don't know if I was supposed to be able to do that. I'm not really sure. I guess I could have done it from the center of the room, was probably the intended way. Universal ammo capacity increased by 30 units. I think it was already 30, so I think it's 60 now. I don't know, one of these. Just with new gimmicks. Outside the screen, help. Yeah, the controls aren't great. they're, like, not terrible, but they're not good. You know what I mean? I respect what they were trying to do here. I basically kinda have it mapped as like a PC first-person shooter at this point, but there's still some issues that are making it not great. Like the fact that I can't... What a weird way to show death in this game. That's very strange. I was not watching my health. I can't lock my cursor to the emulator window, so that's a big part of it. I keep, like, scrolling outside of the window. Not scrolling, panning outside the window. So that's one issue. As you just heard with, like, the emulator remap, I couldn't map buttons to, like, the left click or anything like that. I mean, I already have to be, like, clicking and holding on the touchscreen to be able to aim. So that's, like, already an issue. Maybe I should put... No, see, I can't put that on right click. That's the thing. Especially when I'm trying to circle strafe around something, it gets very difficult to control. So I have to reposition my mouse constantly. There is a, like, pseudo dual stick control scheme in the game, but it's, like, it's not great. Mostly because the game still expects you to use the touchscreen for a bunch of shit. I'm still really low on health. This is going very uncomfortably. Yeah, it came with, like, the original DS Fat. Fuck. I need health before I do this. Like, I need to, like, go back to my ship and refill or something. This is just an uncomfortable amount of health. Although I'm almost full. I'm not that far down on health. Maybe I should try using missiles. For more damage. Thanks for unequipping my missiles, I appreciate that. They have to do way more damage. Oh no, that's not good. Yeah, remember pack-in games? I mean, that was like a pack-in demo, so I guess it almost doesn't count. Definitely gonna want to stop after this. Oh, I think there were a couple of other launch titles. I can't remember many of them, but I seem to recall having more than just Mario 64 when it came out. That was, like, the title I got at launch. But I think I got some other stuff, too. I just don't remember what they were. See, this is kind of what I was concerned about. Now that it's a little bit more demanding on what you are doing with, like, with execution, now the controls are really rough. It was kind of okay when the game wasn't too demanding, and it was... Oh, shit. I'm so close to death. Give me that, please. Please, I don't want to do this again. God, these sparks are fucking everywhere, dude. Give me that, please. Whew! It's weird. I don't know if it's like a... I don't know if it's carpal tunnel that I'm starting to get. It's like after using the mouse, like, constantly for an extended period of time, my right pinky starts to cramp up. Like, the joint starts to cramp up. Carpal tunnel's more in your wrist, isn't it? Excuse me. Now, part of it is I don't think I have a great mouse, so that might be part of it. Yeah, I definitely shouldn't play more than, I'm gonna say 2 hours, probably an hour and a half of this is what I should be limiting myself to. Do not trust your senses, they deceive you. So we're already dealing with, like, the telepathy and everything here. And I guess that's what we're dealing with in Prime 4, so I guess the plot is kind of relevant. Alright, let's get out of here, and then we'll call it quits for the night. It's a pretty comfortable amount of game, I think. for the first session. I don't know how compelled I feel to play more of it. I think I'm willing to give it another session, but beyond that, I don't know. We'll see how the next session goes, I guess. See, when it's more slow-paced, I feel like the controls are fine. It's just once it starts to get more demanding, that's when it's like, I don't know about this. This is a pretty straightforward evacuation. Yes. Yes. Stretch time. So we shouldn't have... Yeah, we shouldn't have a new one, because we still have to go to this one. Enemy. I can't bring up the menu from here, can I? Go ahead and land us, just because I wanna go out to the title screen and look at the save file and see what, like, my completion percentage is. Get an idea of, like, how long is this game. I mean, I don't know how many of these... I would assume there's 8 of these, Octafacts, or whatever the fuck they're called. I would assume there's 8. I think I have, like, 3. And I have... 1 weapon. So I feel like there's still, like... This is maybe like a quarter of the game. Well, I don't know. Those octoliths. What I call them octafacts. That's kind of conflicting. Apparently only 14% complete, but I do have 3 of the 8 octoliths. So I don't know. I'm willing to give it another session. That boss was pretty tough, just with the way the controls work. So as things continue to get more difficult, that might kind of hinder my interest in playing further. I don't hate it. I appreciate what they were trying to do, and I think it's kind of impressive that they were even able to create a first-person shooter on the DS. Like, that's pretty impressive, I think. The control scheme is definitely a little troubled, though. And it's... In some games, I can get past that. And I guess that's the thing. Like, I usually embrace weird control schemes, whether it's, like, motion controls on the Wii or the touch controls on the DS and 3DS. But it all comes down to... Is the game fun enough that you can get past it? In this case, it maybe fails that check. When I think of other, like... You play the game with your left hand on the D-pad and your right hand holding the stylus. When I think of other games that are like that, one of the first ones I think of is Kid Icarus Uprising. And that game is a lot of fun, to the point that, like, yeah, the controls aren't great, but it's like... You can kind of get past it because the game is fun. I mean, this is also a very early DS title, so I guess they were kind of just making it up as they were going. I don't know. Like I said, I don't hate it. I respect what they were going for. It's, definitely pretty flawed as far as the controls go. It is impressive that they were able to get it going on a DS at all, but that only takes it so far. So I think, what's today? My schedule's all fucked because of, sinuses have been murdering me on and off throughout the last couple days. So it's Tuesday night, Wednesday morning. I think we're still gonna stick with my plan of more Metroid this week. So tomorrow, Wednesday night, and Thursday night, we'll do another Other M run. And then we'll do at least one more session of this, maybe 2 more sessions, and just see where it takes us. I'm planning on taking Friday and Saturday off. So then Sunday we'll start Doom, probably. Unless I'm like, oh man, I gotta finish Prime Hunters. Like, maybe it will click at some point and I'll be like, nah, we gotta finish this. And then maybe I'll try to do that first. And then, like I said, if anyone's lurking around, either on Twitch or on YouTube, and also wants to put forth the effort, I had the thought to do that if I can get up to 100 followers on Twitch and I'm able to monetize my channel, then I will add Metroid Prime 2 into the marathon, and we'll do that as well. I don't like Metroid Prime 2, and I do not want to play it, but I do want to be monetized on Twitch, so I figured it was worth a shot. Probably won't happen, but so I think the plan is that we'll, yeah, this for another 2 days. We'll probably do Doom after my short break then. And then after Doom, we'll probably go do Battle Network 6. And get that big marathon done. I kind of want to play more of this, like, right now. But I don't want to go too hard on my hand. It already feels fine. So maybe I should just be more conscious about taking breaks when playing this. Even if it's just like 5-10 minutes to just do this and shoot the shit. We'll see what happens. Especially with, you know, sinuses being weird again. So they're not as bad as they have been, but it was still enough that I needed that extra day. Nothing says end of stream like the yawns hitting me the way they are. That'll be it. That'll be it for me tonight. But we'll be back with more tomorrow. So thank you everyone for hanging out tonight. Both on YouTube and Twitch. Take it easy. We'll be back with more Metroid soon. Hope to see you there.